Hello, hello, hello. It's BangocheFM with another episode of Wow for the Night. We're going to do some variety streaming. I got a very late start today. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. It's Sunday, but I don't care. I'm going to vibe out. I'm going to play some new games. I am not tired of FM, but I just want to get my brain in a different kind of place right now. Whether you're watching on stream, watching on VOD, watching on YouTube, I welcome you and I appreciate you. I deeply appreciate you. Let me get my stuff here together just a second. We probably cannot play music because we're going to be doing some stuff. And we probably need to actually listen to the game itself. Where is my stream manager? There it is. Let's refresh this. Web page is not refreshing. Are we online? I think we are online, but things aren't working like how I expect them to. I need a new stream PC. I need to upgrade. All right, we're going to play a bunch of games I haven't touched in a while. We're going to exercise our Steam library a bit. That's the plan. Let's see here. I think that's good. All right, let's get started. Let me get this game launched. Let me go over here. I think we're going to have to go to our inscription view versus our other view. Let's make sure this looks right. Make sure this looks right. I'm going to play this. No music. What is this? Yeah, play it. Why would we not want to play this? We got to install some Microsoft.net. That's why we can't play this. Microsoft.net. Okay, let's go back to just chatting all that. I didn't expect there to be a problem when installing this. Sorry, deploying this for the first time. Okay, I think that's working. Is it? That's working. Oh, this is creepy, chat. It's Halloween time. That doesn't look super ungrainy. Looks grainy to me. Settings. Let's do colorblind text on. Just to be on the safe side. Oh, what's going on here? Someone coughing. Vladimir Putin.
Ah, Miss Bateman. Welcome back to Ticehurst House. It's been quite some time.
You're coughing up with your lung cancer.
Terrible weather this evening, is it not? Nurse Blaketon has had enough of me smoking inside. Makes her cough, you see. A bit of rain won't kill me, will it?
That cancer stick will. I think the cancer...
You mustn't be interested in me nattering on. Give my regards to your father. Nurse Blaketon is preparing his supper. You look pale, Miss Bateman. Do head inside. You'll catch your death out here.
Okay, that was a little awkward. Did I skip over something with clicking too much? I don't even know.
Dearest Mother, I hope this letter will reach you. I have spent these past years in torment, trying to piece together what remains of fractured memories. What I am about to recount to you will seem beyond comprehension, but I beg for your patience.
That's kind of creepy.
I will endeavour to explain the events that led me to Ticehurst House that night. As far as I can recall, this whole wretched story started with the receipt of a letter from a Mr. Leonard Shoulder. The letter brought me to the isolated village of Bewley, deep in the moors.
Bewley?
No station master in sight. I hope the village isn't too far away. I can't recall our exact meeting place. Mr. Shoulder mentioned it in his letter.
Left click to walk and interact. Right click to examine. To access inventory and menu, move your mouse to the top of the screen. Left click on inventory item selected. Right click to examine it. Once an item is selected, you can right click to deselect it. Double click on next, just teleport directly to it. Okay, let me write this down. I'm gonna forget. I need a pen. Because that's my friend. I need a pen. So. Okay, here we got to. Thankfully, I'm using my right-handed mouse now. So we gotta go. Let's see. Left click. Right click. Examine. Examine. Left click select, right click to examine, right click to deselect, and double click to teleport. Menus at the top. Let's see, escape is menu. F5 is save. F7's load. Hold space bar to show. Hold space. Hold space bar is for hotspots. Okay. I think we got it. All right. Wakatteiru. Hold space. Okay, I guess I can do stuff.
If I take the sign, how would the trains know where to stop?
Don't take the sign. What are you talking about, woman? Go to the window.
Hello there? Hello? Hello? A door of fine construction. Hello?
Can you not open it?
Hello? My mother always told me not to walk on railway tracks.
Well, you're no fun, aren't you?
I ought to read Mr. Shoulder's letter again. I can't recall the name of our meeting place.
That's a prompt for us to check the inventory. Click on this.
That's a peculiar idea.
You just read it. Where'd you go? Come back here. Right click on it. Dear Miss Bateman, I write this letter to you. I write this letter in hope of you peeking. Wait, I'm misreading this totally. Dear Miss Bateman, I write this letter in the hope of piquing your curiosity. I read about your expertise in barrows, and if I understand correctly, you are writing a book on them and the treasures they contain. I live in the village of Bewley, where a most special barrow can be found on the outskirts. It is rectangular in form and is certainly tall enough to stand up in. The place is steeped in local legend, and there is a rumor of secrets to be found deep within. Hope you will not misunderstand me and find this letter intrusive. If you wish to visit Bewley and excavate the barrow, I will be pleased to be your guide. Please send your response to the Plough and Furrow Inn, Bewley. I shall await your letter. Yours respectfully, Mr. Leonard Shoulder. Someone's there. Marvelous news, I shall meet you at 8 o'clock in the evening on the 14th of this new month at the Plough and Furrow Inn, Bewley. The inn has fine rooms, which you will find adequate for your short stay. When we meet, I shall tell you more of the circumstances surrounding the site, which is referred to locally as Hobbs Barrow. It is not located on my own land, but we will have no issue gaining permission to excavate. I wish you a safe journey.
I must make my way to the Plough and Furrow Inn. Excuse me?
Yes?
I'm looking for the Plough and Furrow Inn. Do you know where I can find it?
Ah, young lady. Leave the station and follow the dry stone wall for around half a mile. You'll come to Bewley. Go straight ahead and you'll find the market square. The inn is t'other side at square.
Thank you very much. Where are you travelling to today?
That would be none of your business, young lady.
Quite. Apologies. What can you tell me about Bewley?
Well, it used to be a thriving village. Not so much now. I don't spend much time there these days.
Are you local?
Ah, yes, a local I am. But I don't live in the village.
I wish you a pleasant journey.
She's nice.
What brings you to Bewley?
I beg your pardon?
What brings you to Bewley, miss?
Just a bit of sightseeing.
We don't get many of your type out here.
My type.
City folks. Curious young ladies. Not much to be seen in Bewley, if you ask me. You're better off waiting for the next train back to the city.
I'll take my chances.
Can't say I didn't warn you.
Okay.
That was odd.
That was.
The old woman told me to go straight ahead to get to the inn. I'll have time to explore tomorrow.
You're no fun. I want to look around at houses and stuff. I'm not going to tell her when I go straight to the...
I don't wish to disturb the locals.
Go over here, then. Plough and Furrow. Yeah.
The Plough and Furrow. I have a bit of time before Mr. Shoulder arrives. I should inquire about a room.
Who's getting drunk out here? Can you move out the way, sir?
Hello there. What's the young lady doing out alone in this sodden weather?
I'm heading to the Plough and Furrow.
Bloody good pub, that. It has the finest ales in the whole county. I'll take you there if you like.
Already here.
I believe we are standing directly in front of it.
Oh, so we are. Listen,
Yes.
give us a kiss now, won't you?
Not slapping anybody. No slapping.
Wouldn't your wife disapprove?
My wife? Bloody hell, And my wife. My tea will be on the table at this hour, and if I don't get back, she'll be roaring. Until we meet again.
Wow. Wow.
Buffoon.
Give us a kiss. Would you kiss yourself? Gotta ask yourself that question, dude.
I should speak to the innkeeper about a room.
This looks not good.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, lass. How can I help you?
I am in need of a room for the night.
Aye, we aren't short of those. One night, is it?
I shall need at least 2 nights, maybe more.
Aye, 'tis not a problem. 3 shilling per night. That includes your dinner and tea.
A fair price.
I'll need that payment up front for the 2 nights.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, lass. How can I help you?
Bye for now.
As you were.
This is payment for the room.
Thank you. Can I ask for your name, lass?
Thomasina Bateman.
And will Mr. Bateman be staying with us tonight?
No, I am not wed. My assistant is arriving in Bewley tomorrow.
Your assistant, you say? Will you be needing another room?
Please.
I'll keep a room spare. It's not quite as nice as yours, I'm afraid.
Not a problem, sir. I'm sure it will be adequate. Kenneth is a man of inexpensive taste.
Here's your key. Just go through the door to the right of the bar, then up the stairs. Room number 2.
Thank you.
Can I help you with your luggage?
No, thank you, sir. I can manage. I should go upstairs and freshen up before Mr. Shoulder arrives. Good afternoon.
Afternoon, Miss Bateman. How can I help you?
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
Aye, I know the man.
I'm to meet him here tonight.
Can I get you something to drink while you wait?
Not yet, thank you. Bye for now.
As you were.
Water closet. Should I keep it quiet until I need
This
to?
shall do nicely. Time to change into something more comfortable.
I want to talk to everyone, but I feel like I'm not sure if I should do that until... I don't want to get too friendly with anyone right now.
Much better.
She's looking rough and ready, looking rugged.
Miss Bateman, you've transformed.
I feel far more comfortable in my outdoor clothing.
You look like one of those explorers you see in the newspaper.
I guess you could call me an explorer of sorts.
I'm Stanley. Stanley Kemp.
A pleasure to meet you, Stanley.
And tell me, I trust your room is adequate.
Most adequate.
Excellent.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
Aye, it's a quiet place. People keep to themselves, work hard.
I look forward to exploring the village tomorrow.
There's not a lot to see, lass. But St. Edmund's Church is a fine building, worth a visit.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Kemp.
Well, I've been the proprietor of this inn for the last 16 years. I worked as a drover all over the country in my younger days. Saved up me coin and bought this place.
It's a fine inn.
Thank you. I often run short of ale, but my rooms are rarely full. We don't get many outsiders wanting to stay overnight here in Bewley.
Has Mr. Shoulder arrived yet?
Still haven't seen head nor tail of him, Miss Bateman.
What can you tell me about Mr. Shoulder?
Aye, he's a quiet fellow. He only comes here to check his post.
Yes, I've been corresponding with him using this address.
Have you now? You found yourself an admirer.
Not quite.
What business do you have with old Leonard, then?
Well, if you must know, I am what some people call a barrow digger.
A what?
A barrow digger.
What in God's name is that?
Are you familiar with tumuli?
Afraid not.
Barrow is another word for tumulus, or tumuli in the plural. A profoundly interesting subject.
You've lost me.
I excavate ancient burial sites looking for relics. A barrow is traditionally a circular mound of raised earth enclosing a burial chamber.
Oh, aye. You're a grave robber.
I am no such thing.
Don't worry, lass. I've met all sorts in here over the years. I won't tell anyone.
What?
I assure you, my goal is more noble than petty grave robbery.
What sort of relics do you find then? Gold? Silver? Bones?
Well, rarely gold or silver, but treasures certainly. Ancient pottery is the most common find. I've been excavating barrows all over the country. I'm documenting my findings in preparation for my book. It shall be called Vestiges of the Antiquities in
Vestiges of
Rural
the Antiquities.
England.
Oh, aye. Very interesting. But what does old Leonard have to do with this?
He sent me a letter in which he told me about an unusual barrow in Bewley, a site called Hobbs Barrow. I'm meeting him here this evening to find out more.
I've lived here nigh on my whole life, and I've heard nowt about a Hobbs Barrow.
Are you sure you've never heard of Hobbs Barrow?
Not in my life, lass, but I'll tell you something. The moors stretch further than the eyes can see once you leave this village. There's no doubt many a discovery to be made.
Mr. Shoulder said the barrow is well known locally, a place of legend.
I'm afraid you're going to have to speak to him about it. Why are you interested in digging around in the dirt, lass? Haven't you better things to do with your time?
I enjoy nothing more than the thrill of discovery, uncovering the past and piecing
She's quite
together our
pretentious.
history. I inherited this passion from my father.
Oh, a barrow digger too, eh?
Indeed. He would take me with him on excavations as a child.
Does he still come with you now, on your own adventures?
I'm afraid my father's been bedbound by illness for many years.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, lass.
Thank you, Mr. Kemp. He is well looked after at a private hospital. Thanks for your time.
As you were.
Look around.
I should wait here for Mr. Shoulder.
I gotta talk to people. Let's go talk to, what is this? Oh, go back. Oh, go back there. Let's talk to the locals.
Good afternoon, sir.
Note for you here.
I beg your pardon?
I said there's note for you here, lass. Be on your way.
Charming.
Alrighty then.
I don't want to take the painting with me.
Let's talk to the old man over here.
Hello, sir.
Right,
Do you know a Mr. Leonard Shoulder?
you're not local. You've come on that bloody train, haven't you? Bewley's going to dogs.
My name is Thomasina Bateman, and you are...
None of your business, lass. Where's your husband?
None of your business, sir.
Ah! You're brave coming in here, all on your own.
I'm a grown woman.
I'm Cyril.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Cyril. Do you know Mr. Shoulder?
That be none of your business, lass. I don't come to your city poking around asking questions,
Dude.
do I? Man just wants to enjoy his ale in peace.
Bye for now.
Ta-ra, lass.
Hello, miss.
What do you want?
I...
Bugger off.
These guys are jerks.
Good day, sir. Hello, sir.
What?
I'm waiting here for a man named Leonard Shoulder. Do you know him?
I don't. Do you, love?
Never heard of him.
There you have it. Now clear off.
That's some traditional country hospitality right there.
I do not need to use the lavatory. Hello again, Cyril.
Oh, aye.
I take it you are not enamored with the railway station.
Bewley's gonna be swarming with outsiders, like you. We don't want you coming here. It's as simple as that, lass.
Why not?
This is our town, our land.
I assure you, I am not here to cause trouble.
We'll see about that, won't we?
What can you tell me about Bewley?
We're a proud community. I've lived here my whole life. Not much here to interest folks like you.
Folks like me?
Aye.
Bye for now.
Ta-ra, lass.
Mr. Shoulder should really be here by now. I'll sit down and wait.
Please look straight at me to tell me that. That is annoying. This town is annoying.
Where on earth is he? What a waste of time this is turning out to be.
At least we're warm by the fire. Oh, this guy right here.
Evening there, miss.
Not you again.
I just wanted to apologise for earlier. I got home, had my tea, but it gave me an aching belly.
How so?
I felt bad for how I spoke to you. I'm sorry. The drink gets a hold of me sometimes.
Let's start again, shall we?
My name is Arthur Tillett.
Thomasina Bateman.
What brings you to Bewley, anyway?
I'm here to meet someone, but he has not arrived.
His loss, if you ask me.
Perhaps you know the gentleman, Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Oh, I know Mr. Shoulder all right. If I may be so bold as to say, he's a bit long in the tooth for you.
The relationship is not what you're implying. I've never met him. In fact, I know very little about him at all.
Get me an ale and I'll tell you all about the old sod.
One ale, coming right up.
Thank you very much, Miss Bateman. Then I'll tell you all about old
I'll
Leonard
bribe him.
Shoulder.
How can I help you?
A tankard of your finest ale, Mr. Kemp.
A tankard of your finest ale, Mr. Kemp. A tankard.
There we are. 2 pence, please.
Thank you. This was the last of my money, but Kenneth will be here tomorrow with more funds.
Kenneth.
Lovely place to warm oneself.
Kenneth.
Please, Miss Bateman, an ale to wet me whistle. Then I'll tell you all about old Leonard.
Here you are, Arthur.
Point and click.
Thanking you. Oh, that hits the spot, that does, lass. Now then. Old Len. Leonard Shaw.
You've got to be kidding.
Arthur? Mr. Tillett? Oh, for heaven's sake. The man is in a drunken stupor.
So get up.
Mr. Tillett? He's not dead, just very drunk. I would still like to hear what he has to say about Mr. Shoulder. That won't wake him up from his drunken stupor.
Some water in here or something I can do to him. Revive Mr. Tillett. How do I do that? Okay. Let's get some water.
How can I help you?
May I trouble you for a glass of water?
If it's water you're after, I just refilled the jug in your room for you.
Thank you. Thanks for your time.
As you were.
This may come in handy. Mr. Tillett? He's not dead, just very drunk. I would still like to hear what he has to say about Mr. Shoulder.
Oh, what the hell were that for?
You passed out, Mr. Tillett.
Oh, sorry, lass.
Get
Well,
up.
Leonard Shoulder. Hold on another minute. I'm making for a piss.
Dude, you're doing everything to answer but not answer my question.
This man is unbelievable.
Doing the most.
It feels like an hour has passed. Perhaps I should go in there and check on him.
Miss Bateman? My apologies. The ladies are closed due to faulty plumbing. You'll have to use the gents.
Lovely. Mr. Tillett?
Okay. Time to put the headphones on.
Mr. Tillett? Mr. Tillett, are you in there? The jug is empty. It looks like the towel has not been washed in months. The water looks highly questionable. I ought to keep my hands out of it. Mr. Tillett, are you in there?
A demonic cat.
Well, you're not Mr. Tillett. The door opens a crack, but appears to be blocked from the other side. I think I can hear someone moving around. Mr. Tillett? Arthur, are you out there? Judging from the draft coming from below, this door must lead outside. I should investigate further. The door is blocked from the outside. I should go out and take a look. I can't reach the window from down here. I'd rather not touch it. The thing stinks to high heaven. Excuse me, sir. Sir?
Chase him.
The old man has disappeared into the darkness. I'd best turn back to the inn. I don't wish to go knocking door to door. A pearly white gent's glove. It's certainly unlike anything Mr. Tillett was wearing.
I wonder if Leonard Shoulder killed him.
Seems rather out of place here. Peculiar.
Let's check that.
I suspect the barrels are empty. Otherwise, the locals would be rolling them into their cellars.
Walk to the barrels.
I suspect the barrel... Someone has wedged the door shut. Mr. Tillett. Why would he have done that? Did Mr. Tillett leave, then block the door behind him? Something strange is going on here.
We got ganked. We got ganked.
The mirror is coated in a thick layer of grime. Some excavations are best left to others. I would rather not get any closer. The smell of urine is nauseating.
Last orders.
I should get some sleep. Finding the missing men of Bewley shall have to wait for tomorrow.
That dude jacked us. I'm gonna get him tomorrow. Let's talk to him real
How
quick.
can I help you?
Have you seen Arthur Tillett?
I thought he were with you.
He went to the lavatory and has not returned.
That sounds like Arthur Tillett. Don't worry, lass. He'll be back.
Thanks for your time.
As you were.
Kenneth will be arriving tomorrow at midday. I should get some sleep. A lovely place to warm oneself. The inn is closing soon. And no Mr. Shoulder. I should get some sleep and find him tomorrow.
I wanna go outside.
A
Wait a sec.
lovely place to warm oneself.
Let's go back to that bathroom real quick. Something's in there.
The inn is closing soon. And no Mr. Shoulder. I should get some sleep. The inn is closing. I should get some sleep and find him tomorrow.
Just take me there
Kenneth
then.
will be arriving tomorrow at... Yes, I must get some sleep. I shall track down Mr. Shoulder tomorrow.
Miss Bateman,
Yes?
off to bed?
Yes. I'm afraid Mr. Shoulder's let me down.
The rotter. Perhaps he will make himself known tomorrow.
I should hope so. This is turning into a waste of my time.
Ah, don't mind the locals, miss. It's just that we don't get a lot of visitors in Bewley.
Quite.
They mean well, believe me.
Sure, Mr. Kemp.
Please, call me Stanley.
Good night, Stanley.
Sleep well, Miss Bateman.
What the hell? Dude. That's creeping me out right now. I'm a little creeped out, or I'm creeping out right now. That's a little spooky. Also, did you sleep in your clothes?
Such horrid dreams.
But we're not no dream nonetheless.
Bolted from the inside, just as I left it last night. As I suspected, I must have dreamt of that wretched-looking cat. I must say I'm relieved. Right then. Let's see if I can track down the elusive Leonard Shoulder. I'm rather anxious to get to this barrow. I also wonder what happened to Mr. Tillett. I've hung my dress inside. Aside from that, the wardrobe is empty. Ah, complementary matches. Useful. There's only one match left, though. The candle has melted. It's not much use anymore. Perhaps Mr. Kemp will replace it this evening. Jammed shut. The wood must have warped over the years. I've stored my case in there. A box within a box. I don't wish to carry the bowl around with me.
Good morning, Miss Bateman.
Good day, Stanley.
Did you sleep well, Miss Bateman?
Yes, thank you, Stanley.
Splendid. I'm happy to report the rain of yesterday has lifted. It's a clear morning outside. Crisp. I've prepared a room for your assistant. What time will he be arriving?
His train will get in around midday. Kenneth will also be bringing my excavation equipment.
Oh, aye. What does that entail?
Picks, shovels, buckets, lighting and such. He usually packs it in a large crate. Come to think of it, I'll need somewhere to store it.
You're welcome to use the alley behind the inn for any such bulky items.
Is it safe to do such a thing?
I can assure you the local folk are not thieves, Miss Bateman.
That's not what I...
Now, say nothing more of it.
Thank you, Stanley.
I'll let you get on with your day.
I'll be back with my assistant when he arrives.
Miss Bateman,
Yes?
I've something I wish to get off my chest, as it were. I've been tossing and turning all night, Miss Bateman. I feel rotten, I really do.
What on earth are you talking about?
As you know, I like to run an honest establishment. And well, I have not been honest with you, lass. I do know of Hobbs Barrow.
You do?
I do. Many here do. There are stories tied to that place, you know. If I've learned anything in this life, it's that some stones are best left unturned. Old Leonard Shoulder is someone to be wary of too. I can't tell you what to do, lass, but you'd best avoid him.
Why lie to me about Hobbs Barrow?
I know, lass, I know. I feel dreadful.
But why? What are these stories you speak of?
I really can't tell you more. If you insist on visiting that place, you'll have to seek out Mr. Shoulder. He brought you here. He should be the one to tell you.
I must say, Mr. Kemp, this is all quite puzzling. I've never let local superstitions stop me in the past. I pride myself on being a woman of logic and reason. I've no time to waste on such matters.
As I say, seek out Mr. Shoulder. He can tell you more.
Where is Hobbs Barrow?
I don't know. I say that on my mother's grave, Miss Bateman.
I now find that hard to believe.
The moors are vast, lass. I'd tend not to go wandering out there. A grown man could lose himself and not be seen again.
Why must I be wary of Mr. Shoulder?
The man has a certain reputation.
For what?
You've seen it already. Were he here to meet you last night?
No.
Precisely. A man not to be trusted.
Where does Mr. Shoulder live?
I can't say for sure. As I think I told you last night, he's a quiet man and keeps to himself. He only comes in here to collect his post. Leads me to believe he lives a fair distance away. Certainly not in the village itself.
Might someone around Bewley be able to help me find him?
You could ask around. As I say, lass, Bewley folk mean well. Don't forget that.
I shall return later.
Good day to you, lass. Oh, if you see Herbert around here, be sure not to feed him.
Herbert?
A local stray cat. He comes in now and then searching for scraps. I'm sick of cleaning his vomit off the floor.
Quite. I'll be sure not to feed him.
Thank you.
It seems I may be fighting a battle against some sort of local superstition. Is there a single barrow in England that doesn't have some ghastly tale attached to it? Hogwash. All of it. I've a few hours until Kenneth arrives. I should use this time to find Mr. Shoulder.
Just looking sus.
Good day.
Hello, miss.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Betty.
Nice to
Betty.
meet you, Betty.
Betty.
What are you up to?
My brother is practicing his sword fighting technique. I'm to watch him until he tires himself out.
I'm tireless!
This time last month it were all about his teaspoon collection. This month it's swords.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
Our
No.
parents don't like us talking to strangers, miss.
So you know of it?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
They do not mean well.
I can't take the sign, nor do I want to. Good day.
Yes,
My name is Thomasina.
George Crozier. Can I help you?
How is business faring?
I do an honest trade. There'll always be horses needing shoes and farmers needing tools. You let me know if you need out made or mended. I'll do you a fair price.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier. Are you a Bewley native, Mr. Crozier?
Aye, born and bred. That's where my father's forge before mine.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
We don't get many visitors here, outside of market days. But there's plenty of work for the village blacksmith. Where are you from, then?
I arrived yesterday on the train from London, by way of Derby.
Oh, aye. I've heard about London.
What have you heard?
Plenty of factories there.
Yes, indeed. The city is always changing and moving forward.
Too busy for me, though, lass. I prefer a quieter pace. Aye.
When do market days run in Bewley?
Once or twice a month. The next one is tomorrow.
How delightful.
Unless your vice is cabbages, there'll be naught to interest a young lady.
I don't mind a cabbage.
Then you're in luck.
Do you know a man by the name of Leonard Shoulder?
Oh, aye. Old Leonard.
Have you seen him recently?
No, not recently.
Do you know where he lives?
Why all these questions, lass?
I need to speak with him. He invited me to Bewley.
Oh, he'll turn up. I've seen him in the plough and furrow from time to time.
But do you know where he lives? I need to find him.
I believe he lives somewhere out on the moors. Can't tell you out more than that.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
I feel a desire to not bring up Hobbs Barrow and freak out the locals.
In memory of Mabel Hurst. In memory of William Ager. In memory of George Paxton.
Hello. Good day. Would you like to buy one of these cakes, pet?
What kind of cakes do you have?
I have some lovely Bakewell puddings. The sweetest marriage of almond and jam. I can tell you're not from around here, because if you were, you would know about my Bakewell puddings. They are quite famous.
Alas, I'm not carrying any money with me.
That's unfortunate, pet. I'm sorry.
I can't give them away for free. The money goes to the church, you see, and one cannot shirk one's duty to the church.
I understand. My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Mrs. de Plancy.
A pleasure to meet you, Mrs. de Plancy.
Likewise, pet.
Tell me about yourself, Mrs. de Plancy.
About me? What would you possibly want to know about me? I've been attending St. Edmund's Church my whole life. I always want to help where I can, so I sell my baked goods, and all the proceeds go to its upkeep. This place means so much to me.
What can you tell me about St. Edmund's Church?
Isn't it the finest building? It's been standing here since the 12th century. The box pews in the nave are very fine and date back to the 17th century. The door is open if you'd like to worship.
Thank you, Mrs. de Plancy. Your cakes look delicious.
I can assure you they are. You'll not find better in the entire county.
Do you know a local man called Leonard Shoulder?
Yes, I know Leonard. What business do you have with him?
It's a long story, but I'm trying to find where he lives.
I'm afraid I don't know, dear. Father Roach has access to the parish register. He might be able to help you.
Who's Father Roach? Papa Roach!
What can you tell me about Father
Papa Roach!
He is a lovely man and an exemplary servant of the Lord. He's been the vicar of St. Edmund's for many years.
Where can I find Father Roach?
Daddy Roach!
This time of day, he'll be taking his exercise in Herne Wood, to the west of the village.
Thank you. I'll go find him.
Be sure to listen out for his merry whistling. Such a jolly man.
What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
Hobbs what?
Hobbs Barrow, a local burial mound.
The only place of burial I know about and care for is in this very churchyard.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
Excuse me, do you think anyone would mind if I borrowed this trowel?
You help yourself, dear. Father Roach won't mind lending it. Just be sure to put it back when you're finished.
Of course, thank you.
It is more blessed to give than to receive.
She's laying it on kind of thick right there. A little thick.
Here lies Elizabeth Farnaby. Here lies Margaret Tillett, beloved mother, wife, and sister. Today she dances with angels.
Margaret Tillett.
Here lies Margaret Tillett, beloved mother, wife, and sister. Today she dances with angels. John Purchase, dearly beloved husband of Florence. Forever in Light, Anne Kemp. Joseph Davis. Samuel Bryden. Death is only a shadow across the path to heaven. Here lies Elizabeth Farnaby. William Paxton, modest and gentle of heart.
Go back for a second. Go back. Go back.
In memory of George Paxton. In memory of Peter Black. In memory of Barnaby Tillett. In memory of William Ager. In memory of Mabel Hurst. In memory of Percival Roach. In memory of Romeo Hegg, dearly missed by his beloved Juliet. In memory of Benjamin Garkham. In memory of Millicent Smith. In memory of Henry Crozier. The moors stretch into the distance. I don't wish to wander aimlessly. I'd better not touch them. They could be poisonous.
Not everything is poisonous. Jeez.
The moors stretch. Margaret's Lookout. I wonder who Margaret is, or was. The locals might be alarmed if I dismantle their cairn. The moors continue for miles in this direction. I don't wish to lose my way.
What is a cairn? Go west. There's our boy Papa Roach. Daddy Roach. Whoa. What is wrong with you? The hell?
I'm very sorry. Oh, the shame. This malaise will not pass. Oh, the nausea. I need your help, young lady.
Tell me what you need.
Let the blood from my arm.
Excuse me?
Excuse me?
Got me. I beg you.
Are you sure this is the only way, Father?
I beg you. It's the only cure for this torturous malady.
Are you sure this is the only way, Father?
I beg you. It's the only cure for this torturous malady.
The trowel's blade is dull and rusted. I need something that will provide a cleaner cut. The key bears no edges sharp enough to pierce the skin.
The hell? I gotta cut this dude? Are you serious? This is creepy.
Ouch! The broken lens is extremely sharp. The vicar's spectacles lie broken on the forest floor.
Pick them up. What are you doing?
The vicar's spectacle... Ouch! The broken lens is extremely sharp.
Don't leave. You must help me.
Ouch! The broken lens is extremely sharp.
The glove.
The vicar's spectacles lie broken. Ouch! The broken...
Use the glove.
Perhaps I shouldn't risk soiling this glove until I find its owner.
Are you serious?
I don't think that will help me pick up the broken glass.
Handkerchief? Handkerchief.
A gift from my mother. It bears my initials. This handkerchief was a gift from my mother. I hope she will understand. This should work. Are you sure this is the only way, Father?
I beg you. It's the only cure for this torturous malady.
Slicing up your local priest.
Are you sure you want me to do this?
Yes, it will cure me of my ills.
I shall do as you ask, Father.
This is creepy.
Thank the Lord for my spare pair. God bless you. I already feel quite better.
I'm glad, Father.
The rapid healing properties of bloodletting cannot be overstated. I'm Frederick Roach, Vicar of St. Edmund's Church.
My name is Thomasina Bateman. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Man, what the hell?
Are you feeling better?
Yes, thank you.
What ails you, Father Roach?
I just ate a rotten berry, that's all. I
Sure.
like to pick blackberries for my supper, you see. They are quite delicious, as long as you mind the bramble. My apologies again. I wish we had met in different circumstances.
Are you from Bewley originally?
I was born in our very own St. Edmund's. It's quite the story.
Do tell.
My mother was sheltering there as a frightful tempest raged. And lo, did her waters break right there and then in that pew.
One could say that you were born into your role, Father.
Indeed. When my mother told me the story as a young boy, I knew that this was my calling.
Okay, then.
St. Edmund's is a fine building.
Thank you for saying so. It's hard work keeping her in good shape, but our congregation is always willing to lend a hand in the Lord's name.
What about your congregation?
Numbers have fallen over the years, I must say. But those that remain are faithful and full of His Spirit.
What is it like being the vicar here?
Every day is a blessing, my child. I have a great love for our parish, and the Lord looks after us.
I'm looking for Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Oh, yes? Are you a relative?
No, it's a long story, but he invited me to Bewley.
And he didn't tell you his address?
He was to meet me last night at the Plough and Furrow, but he never came.
I see. Well, let me welcome you to Bewley on his behalf.
Thank you, Father. Do you know where Mr. Shoulder lives?
No.
Let me think. It's been many moons since I've paid him a visit.
Perhaps you could allow me to take a look at the parish register.
No need. I remember it now. A fair hike across the moors.
Could you please give me directions?
I'll take you there myself. It's the least I can do after you aided me so.
Capital. Thank you.
Just let me know when you're ready to pay him a visit. I'll be resting here for the time being.
What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
I can't say I've heard of it.
It's supposedly a famous local landmark.
I'm afraid I know nothing about it.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
I've no desire to go rooting about in there.
I shall see you later this evening, gents. Well, I say. Greetings, my dear.
Well, I say.
Hello, sir.
A pause on your beauty, for I shall see you again soon.
Wait! Some nerve.
Lady, you're blushing.
I most certainly am not.
Sorry, lass. No way through here today.
If you say so.
I do. I'm sorry, but it's not safe to walk through here while we're working. By order of Lord Panswick.
Tell me, who was that arrogant man here just now?
Just someone passing by.
It sounded like you knew him better than that.
I don't mean to be disrespectful, but that's none of your business.
My name is Thomasina Bateman.
Oh, aye? You're not from round here, Thomasina Bateman.
No, just visiting. What is your name, sir?
Horace.
Are you in charge here?
I am indeed.
What are you doing here?
What does it look like I'm doing? We're chopping down trees.
There is no need to be sarcastic.
We're employed by Lord Panswick. He's ordered us to gather logs from his woods. That's what we're doing.
People are getting me mad. I'm getting kind of ticked off with these people. They're getting on my nerves right here.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
No, I don't. Can you let me get back to my work now?
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Can't say I have.
Why are you gathering logs for Lord Panswick?
None of your business.
By heck, you ask a lot of questions. If you must know, his lordship is repairing an old ruin on his land. We need the timber for the restoration work.
How intriguing. What type of ruin is Lord Panswick restoring?
An old chapel.
I should rather like to see it.
Not possible. His lordship does not welcome visitors to his estate.
And these are his woods?
Aye. His lordship owns most of the lands around these parts.
Who is Lord Panswick?
Our governor.
He's the governor of the whole town.
All right, Owen, back to work now.
He lives in Bewley?
Aye, not far away. But his lordship doesn't like questions. Or visitors. Now please leave us to our work.
Thanks for your time.
We'll be done by tomorrow morning. Come back then if you want to explore the woods.
I've no desire. Hello there, my name's Thomasina.
Yeah?
How are you?
Go away!
Wow. Wow. These kids are getting on my nerves.
Do you know a man called Leonard Shoulder?
No,
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
no.
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
I heard he owns the whole county.
Have you met him?
No, he lives out on the moors somewhere. But everyone does what he tells them to,
Why's that?
because he has a lot of money.
Goodbye. Good day, little one. What's your name?
Hello, miss. I'm Jane and this is my brother Wally.
Lovely to meet you. I'm Thomasina.
I'd introduce you to my dolls, but they're drying out at the moment.
Your dolls look lovely, Jane.
Thank you, miss. I love them very much. Today was their bath day.
This is a lovely little beck.
It's where we get our water, miss. It's good for drinking and cleaning.
Wally doesn't say much.
He's mardy with me 'cause he's bored, miss. He thinks he's too old to play with dolls.
I see. Where are your parents?
They are picking apples from the big tree in our yard. Daddy and I sell them at the market.
That sounds nice.
But they don't mind us playing at the beck, as long as we don't touch the almond's horn.
What is the Ammon's horn?
It's over there on that rock.
Do you mean the fossil?
It's the Ammon's horn. Daddy said we should never touch it. It will make the god angry.
What?
God.
Ammon, of course.
How wonderful. I'll be sure not to touch it. I wouldn't want to anger the gods.
Sensible.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Ammon the god.
Jane!
No, miss.
Are you sure?
I swear.
Do you know an old man called Leonard Shoulder?
No, miss.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
The water is icy cold.
Ammon. Ammon's the god's name. Where? What the hell? Let's back to the church. Where's this go?
It's locked. Goodness me, look at these box pews. I've never seen any as tall as that before. Most unusual architecture, even for the Normans. I've no time for such things. Someone has left a necklace hanging here. A silver cross. Sterling by the look of it. Maybe I can reunite it with its owner. Locked. Locked as well. I think they all might be.
I just shoplifted a necklace. Great. Shoplifting in the church.
A memorial list of former vicars. They stretch back several hundred years. I can admire the craftsmanship from afar.
I stole a necklace. Ammon the god. Whoa, these guys are... They worship the devil.
Hello. My name is Thomasina, and you are...
Now then, that's none of your concern, love.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
Hello. Do you know a man named Leonard
I don't.
Shoulder?
I don't know out about no Leonard Shoulder.
What can you tell me about Hobbs Barrow?
Not to be found digging around in those things.
You know of local barrows, then?
Don't concern yourself.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
Not much around here, love. Not worth mentioning to you, like.
I see. What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
Naught to say, except don't be sniffing around his lordship's manor. You'll end up with a round of shot in you.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. Just mind your own business around here.
What do you do around here?
Hey up, you're not scared of sticking your neb in. I look after the churchyard. Dig the graves. Ha!
What can you tell me about the church?
Aye, it's a church.
Quite. Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
It's useless. People are useless. Where's Stanley?
I must say, last night has rather put me off using these toilets.
Gotta go someplace nice, lady. Should I go to the... I guess I need to go to Leonard's spot. I'm on the god. Okay. They worship Satan out here.
What do you know of Lord Panswick?
Oh, yes. A rather important fellow around here. His vast land holdings give many a steady employment.
I hear he is renovating an old chapel on his land.
Aye, I've heard such reports. He believes this to be a godless land. Something I wholeheartedly disagree with. To which god his chapel will be dedicated to remains a matter of concern.
Why do you say that?
Oh, my apologies. Don't listen to my oafish conjecture. Let us move on.
He worships Satan. He worships
I'm ready
the
to
devil.
go to Mr. Shoulder's house.
Excellent. I feel the fresh air will do me well. Follow me.
Man had me cut his arm and then...
Good morning, Father.
Good morning, Mrs. Duplancy. Mrs. Duplancy, this is Thomasina Bateman, a visitor to our parish.
We've already had the pleasure of meeting, Father.
Excellent. Miss Bateman, don't hesitate to try one of Mrs. Duplancy's wonderful cakes.
Yes, I've heard about her famous Bakewell puddings.
I'll be here all day, young lady. But remember, once they're gone, they're gone. Those little whelps have already gobbled up all the gingerbread.
You are doing God's work, Mrs. Duplancy.
He smiles upon us, Father.
Miss Bateman, if you'd like to follow me.
This dude is a devil worshiper. Someone worships the devil here.
Let's talk of graves, of worms, and epitaphs. Make dust our paper, and with rainy eyes, write sorrow on the bosom of the earth. Let's choose executors, and talk of wills.
Shakespeare?
Quite. Which play?
I'm gonna cheat. Richard the Second?
Richard II?
Correct. You are well read, Miss Bateman.
I'm cheating.
Studying the work of the bard is one of my favorite pastimes. Follow me.
Oh, the dude was just going crazy on his own.
Behold, the vast expanse of God's creation. The moors extend as far as the mortal eye can see. Beautiful, is it not?
I don't disagree.
Indeed. The moors are beautiful.
The beauty of God's creation is that it takes so many forms. How can one take in such a view and not have faith? Some look at these moors and think this a godless land. But I tell you, he is found in all domains. The Lord's work is all about us. Tell me, Miss Bateman, do you believe in God?
Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna tell it to him.
I was brought up Anglican. The church was an important part of my early life, Father Roach. But what happened to my father eventually made me question things.
If you don't mind me asking, my child, what happened to your father?
He had an accident when I was very young.
Come along now, Thomasina. Let's get out of the rain. Remember what I told you, all right? Be a good girl. People are unwell here. They don't want to hear you running about making noise. Understood?
Yes, Mother.
Good. And don't annoy the nurses.
I promise I won't.
Good. Now, let's see your father.
You guys can't see, can you? I don't know what camera to pick because this is getting kind of hard to pick what camera is which. Pick the inscription camera. Let's pick the studio mode. Let's go back to find my heart rate monitor here. I'm doing the wrong thing, aren't I? I am doing the wrong thing. I know what to do. I'm gonna fix this. That is not it. I gotta fix something, chat. Hold on. I'll go here. I think that should work. It should show my stuff. Father?
Daddy, wake up! Daddy, wake up! Daddy, wake up! Daddy, wake up! Mummy? Mummy?
Good evening, Mr. Bateman. Hello, little one. You must be Thomasina?
Yes.
My name is Nurse Blaketon. I just need to talk to your mummy for a little bit. I'm sorry to disturb you, Mrs. Bateman. Mrs. Bateman?
Will he ever talk again, Nurse Blaketon?
The doctor is uncertain, Mrs. Bateman. There is the possibility that Mr. Bateman won't regain any movement at all. But we will do our utmost to look after Mr. Bateman here at Ticehurst Manor. He will have a nurse by his side at all times, I can assure you.
What sort of God would allow this fate to befall such a kind and honest man?
I'm sorry to hear this. God moves in mysterious ways, but he loves us all. Come along now.
Hello? She scampered off in a hurry. Who was that?
Some primitive folk make their home out on the moors. I suggest you keep your wits about you when you are exploring, and don't stray too far from Bewley.
I see. How much farther to Mr. Shoulder's house?
Still quite, but we'll get to him soon enough. Now then, take a look at this.
Primitive folk.
Legend has it that this cairn has stood here for over 1,000 years.
How remarkable.
The Devil's Toe.
I beg your pardon?
That's what it's called. The Devil's Toe.
Oh, I see.
Come now, onward.
We walked and walked across that vast, featureless landscape. All the while, Father Roach was whistling away merrily. Just as I had begun to wonder if we were hopelessly lost, a building emerged from the mist. Mr. Shoulder's cottage.
I think that dude was the one speaking around last night when we were in the bar.
Here we are, Miss Bateman. Unless my memory fails me completely, this is Mr. Leonard Shoulder's house.
Thank you for your help, Father Roach.
Now, no need to thank me after your providential assistance today. However, I have something to ask you.
Yes?
Please don't tell Mrs. Duplancy about my little scene in the woods. She will only fret. The poor dear woman has enough on her mind as it is.
I shan't mention it.
Thank you. You'd better see if Mr. Shoulder is in.
Mr. Shoulder? Is Thomasina Bateman here? I'm here in Bewley as discussed.
Maybe try again. His hearing probably isn't the best at his age.
Trying to look at me. Don't look at me.
Mr. Shoulder, are you home? It appears Mr. Shoulder is not at home. Curses.
Perhaps you can try the handle.
It's locked. I've no desire to lug a block of wood about the countryside. The trousers feel damp, freshly hung, or still wet from last night's rain. Slightly damp.
I have a similar one myself. So very warm.
Let's be a peeping Tom.
No sign of life?
None. The window is nice and clean. The dwelling is by no means abandoned. Here, Chuk Chuk Chuk.
Don't encourage them.
He looks much too unruly to be picked up. Care to hold one, Father Roach?
Put that thing down, would you?
You're no fun. I've come a long way to meet you, Mr. Shoulder. Please open the door. The window is much too high up to reach. Do you know that young girl we saw?
No, but I've seen her sneaking around the churchyard. The poor thing is feral. She takes off at the slightest stirring. We will bring the Lord to her. Good time.
Perhaps
Bet you are going to bring the Lord to her, aren't you?
You said there were others like her.
Primitive folk, yes. Avoid the moors in hours of darkness and don't wander too far. I wouldn't entrust a young woman in their company.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
It's a quiet. The railway line, which I presume you arrived by, is the only news of note we've had here for years.
I've heard the new station has received a mixed reaction.
I've heard many a debate, it's true. But my role is not to adjudicate on that matter. I'm very busy in my own work, you see.
What else do you know about Mr. Shoulder?
A reclusive man. I must say I know very little about him.
Does he attend services at St. Edmund's?
Not regularly, if at all these days.
Perhaps he feels closer to God out here on the moors. What do you make of Mr. Shoulder's residence?
A sturdy construction, I'm in no doubt. The winds blow a gale out here, not to mention the pelting rain.
At least he must have plenty of eggs to eat.
Awful creatures, those hens.
Why don't you like hens, Father?
I know I must love all of God's creatures, but they make such an unholy ruckus, and their talons claw at my boots.
But they mean no harm, and they provide eggs.
I cannot abide hen's eggs. They smell of sulfur when rotten.
Is there a Mrs. Shoulder?
No, I believe Mr. Shoulder has led a life of celibacy.
What is your favourite of Shakespeare's works?
A very difficult question, Miss Bateman, but one I can answer nonetheless. I am awfully fond of Cymbeline.
An unusual choice.
All gold and silver rather turn to dirt. Wouldn't you agree?
A fine quote. You mentioned that Mrs. Duplancy is worried about something at the moment.
It is not my place to say. Mrs. Duplancy will tell you in good time, if she deems it fit to do so.
Do you know anything else about the Devil's Toe?
Not really. I do recall it toppling over when I was a child. A few lads from Bewley rebuilt it to the best of their memories.
The devil mustn't have been happy.
Come now, my child. Do not joke about such matters.
What more can you tell me of these primitive folk?
Godless people, Miss Bateman. Don't concern yourself with them. They live out there on the very edges of this land. If you don't wander too far, you shouldn't cross their path.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
A carved stone has been affixed to the door. I think it depicts a crescent moon. It's bolted onto the door itself. I can't remove it. Father, what do you make of this?
A peculiar adornment, though it does remind me of a passage by the bard himself. It is the very error of the moon. She comes nearer earth than she was wont, and makes men mad.
Hello.
Othello?
Precisely, Miss Bateman. Your knowledge of the bard is presently flawless.
I consider myself to be well-read, Father Roach.
It's delightful to meet a fellow bookworm, I must say.
I have nothing else to ask for the time being. Mr. Shoulder continues to prove himself elusive. No sign of any movement. He looks much too unruly.
Glove.
That glove looks familiar. I wonder if it matches the glove I found behind the plough and furrow.
It's him.
The gloves are a pair. Does this mean Mr. Shoulder was in the alley last night?
Yeah, it was him.
Why didn't he come inside to see me?
Perhaps he's gone for a stroll.
Possibly.
I'd suggest you call back later, my child. I myself must make my way back home. I have some matters to attend to at the church. Shall I accompany you back to Bewley?
No, you go ahead, Father. Thank you.
As you wish. Farewell, Miss Bateman. I hope Mr. Shoulder finds his way to you.
Thank you for your help, Father Roach.
My pleasure. Parting is such sweet sorrow.
We're gonna get a cheater for this. Parting. Such. Romeo and Juliet.
Romeo and Juliet.
Correct. that I shall say good night till it be morrow. You've proven yourself to be an impeccable scholar of the bard, my child. Lord be with you.
Achievement hunter.
Well, Mr. Shoulder, you've brought me to Bewley, and now you're nowhere to be found. Slightly damp.
You in there, dude? Police, open up. I have a key.
Mr. Shoulder continues to prove himself elusive. This key doesn't fit here. No, that won't achieve anything useful. That is not coming off. No, that's not it. The trousers feel damp. Freshly hung, or still wet from last night's rain? I can't see how that will help me.
There's a thing here. Space? The trowel and
No, that won't work.
break his stuff. Break it. Give me
Mr.
his
Shoulder has
trousers.
stacked blocks of wood neatly beneath this small lean-to. A
Take
pair
it.
of...
Take them drawers.
The trousers feel damp. Freshly hung. Mr. Shoulder must... What was he doing in the alley? Rather rude of him not to come inside and see me.
Here's the guy that was tailing us last night. I don't know what to do with this. Let's get out of here.
The glove, perfect. The window is much...
Get in that window.
No sign of any movement. As I trudged back to Bewley across those cold moors, I made a new resolution. I would find Hobbs Barrow myself, with or without Mr. Shoulder. The train! That must be Kenneth. I should go and meet him at the station.
Dig up. I want to dig up that fossil. Hopefully the kids aren't there anymore. Back here, wait, go back, go back. Back there, wasn't it?
Wally took Myrtle.
Pardon?
He took her and ran off. I hate him.
Is Myrtle one of your dolls?
Yes, my favourite. Mummy made her for me. She's so beautiful. Wally is the worst brother in the whole world.
Why did your brother take Myrtle away?
He's just jealous because Daddy is letting me come with him to the market tomorrow. Wally thinks I'm Daddy's favourite, so he took Myrtle from me. What if he rips her to tatters? What if he feeds her to Mr. Bryden's goat?
Don't worry, Jane. I'm sure he wouldn't do such a thing. Where did your brother go?
I don't know. Home, maybe. But I have to wait here for Myrtle's friends to dry out.
Where do you live?
Our home is on the other side of the village, miss. Maybe Wally went back there. Or maybe he's left her out on the moors. Poor Myrtle. I'm going to kick him so hard.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
I have, yes.
You have?
We aren't supposed to talk about it.
Why not?
Would you like to go there?
Yes, I would very much like to.
I'll tell you where it is if you find Myrtle for me.
You will?
Yes! But don't tell anyone about it or I'll be told off.
I promise.
Please find Myrtle first. I miss her.
I will. Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
I gotta go on a side quest. Over here, what's over here? Wait, this is the way to get to...
Where is Kenneth?
Station master, huh? I'm gonna get at you.
Mr. Tillett, where did you go last night?
Have we met?
Last night at the Plough and Furrow.
Oh, Miss Bateman. I were blind drunk last night and woke up with a stinking headache.
You still smell like a brewery.
Sorry.
You went to use the lavatory and never came back, Mr. Tillett. I searched everywhere for you.
I think I remember you bought me a drink. Then it's all a blur. I woke up in my bed this morning with my wife sour at me for waking her at some ungodly hour.
About last night. What were you going to tell me about Leonard Shoulder?
Who?
Leonard Shoulder.
Dude.
You told me you knew him. And promised to tell me more if I bought you a drink. Which I did. So what were you going to tell me?
I don't really know the old bugger.
But you said you did.
Oh, No, I know naught about him.
What
no,
do you know?
Naught about Leonard Shoulder.
I don't believe you.
You're hiding something, Mr. Tillett. I don't believe you.
I say a lot of things when I've got the drink in me. I probably just wanted you to buy me an ale.
A likely story.
Look, what would I gain from lying to you? I just wanted another drink.
Even if that's the case, it doesn't explain your disappearance.
I don't remember out.
I'm looking for my assistant, Kenneth.
Oh, aye?
His train has arrived.
Not a single soul disembarked the last train, Miss Bateman.
Impossible.
What?
What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
Oh, you've heard of his lordship, then?
Yes. Do you know him?
Aye. He comes into the village from time to time, gives sweets to the children, hires young men to work his land. He's well liked around here.
I sense some hesitation, Mr. Tillett.
Well, we kind of have an unspoken agreement with his lordship. He looks after us, provided we leave him alone.
I don't follow.
He likes his privacy.
Some people do.
No one is allowed to visit him.
Do you mean to say that he's a bit eccentric?
No. I've heard people got fired at when approaching his manor uninvited.
Good grief. But is this true?
Well, I won't be the one to find out.
Was that not the midday train from London by way of Derby?
Aye, it were. Mr. Price were here, unloaded a few crates.
But no Kenneth?
Not a soul. Hold on. One of them crates had your name on it, Miss Bateman. A great big one it were, with...
A red ribbon?
Aye.
What is Kenneth playing at, sending my equipment but not himself? Curses.
They kidnapped him. I know they.
Where is my crate now?
Mr. Price took away all the crates on his cart.
Who?
Mr. Price. He's the postmaster.
How's your headache faring?
It feels like a steam engine is driving full pelt in a circle around me skull.
Be sure to drink plenty of water, Mr. Tillett.
Aye, aye. I'll survive.
I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow.
Hobbs Barrow.
It's why Leonard Shoulder invited me to Bewley. He thought I might like to excavate it.
Oh, aye. I heard about a Hobbs Barrow somewhere out there. There's some old stories around it.
What stories?
I can't remember.
Oh my
Mr.
God!
Tillett, please, this is important.
I'm awfully sorry, Miss Bateman. I'll try to remember. If he invited you here, then I'm sure Mr. Shoulder will tell you all about it.
That's if I ever get to meet him.
I'm sure you will.
This dude's getting on my nerves. Where's the
Where
postmaster?
can I find Mr. Price?
He lives above the storeroom, just north of the plough and furrow. You'll see it. There's a Royal Mail plaque on the wall.
Thank you. Farewell for now.
Ta-ra!
Good day to you, Cyril.
How do, lass?
I found Mr. Shoulder's house today, but he wasn't home.
Why the bleeding hell should I care, lass?
What are you up to, Cyril?
Keeping an eye on that bleeding railway station. That's what. Thankfully, no one got off the last train.
Really hate that station, don't you?
Oh, I curse Midland Railway for bringing their damn line through Bewley. This is our town, our land. 'Tis no place for outsiders.
So you keep saying.
Anyway, no more trains today. Almost time to celebrate with an ale, I think.
I could do with one myself.
You paying?
No. I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow. Do you know where it is?
Mind your own business, lass.
You really are quite helpful, aren't you?
Bah.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra, lass.
Kenneth has my money.
That must be the postmaster's storeroom. Hello?
Good day. I haven't seen you in Bewley before.
I'm just visiting.
Lovely. It's nice to see a new face. We don't get many visitors. My name's Henry. Henry Long.
Nice to meet you, Henry. Thomasina Bateman.
Wonderful. What a treat.
You seem in a good mood, Mr. Long.
It's just lovely to see a new face. Where are you from, Miss Bateman?
Originally, a small town on the outskirts of Derby, Mr. Long. Though I currently reside in London.
London? I've never met anyone from London. How very exciting. Have you lived there a long time?
It's been quite a few years now, yes.
I've heard that the air there is so heavy with smoke, it makes it hard to breathe. Is that true?
Some days.
Oh, you must miss the fresh northern air. Well, you've got that in Bewley. No factories out here. Such things are a blight on his creation. I were born in this very home I stand in front of. Bewley is in my blood. Why would I ever want to leave? Especially now I can meet new folk thanks to the railway line.
Okay, he's a little weird.
Your opinion of the railway station differs widely from your fellow townsfolk, Mr. Long. I've not met anyone particularly keen on it.
That railway line is the start of a new era for Bewley. Mark my words. There's much to protect here, but we need new blood. I hope that some of you visitors will actually stay here permanently.
Why is that?
So I have new friends to talk to. Some people here don't want any new friends. Cyril Farnaby, the miserable old sod, is the worst offender.
Cyril. I saw a name at the cemetery.
I've had the pleasure of meeting Cyril. He really dislikes the railway station.
Absolutely miserable he is. I've tried to convince him many times that the station will help Bewley. He just doesn't understand.
I met him last night in the Plough and Furrow.
Aye, the scene of our many debates. Blimey. I could go for an ale right now, actually.
I'm looking for Mr. Price, the postmaster.
Oh, Mr. Price, my lovely neighbour. I'm afraid you've just missed him.
Curses.
I saw him wheeling a large crate into his storeroom just there.
It must be mine. I really need it.
Have a look through the window to see if it's yours.
Where did Mr. Price go?
I don't know. The man were in a hurry. I know he has family in Bakewell.
That's miles away. Did he leave by foot?
No, by horse. He must be a few miles down the road by now.
Curses. When will Mr. Price be back?
He didn't say. Could be tonight, could be a few days.
How infuriating.
I told him I'd keep watch of his storeroom, and I'm a man of my word, Miss Bateman. I shall not budge from this spot.
Can I buy you a drink?
Really?
No. Wait. Do you think Mr. Kemp will let me open a tap?
Perhaps. You could always ask him. I shouldn't leave anyway. Mr. Price is relying on me to keep watch of his storeroom.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
Aye. Funny old fellow. I hear he lives way out on the moors somewhere.
Have you seen him recently?
No. Not for a long while now that you mention it.
Took him a second to process that.
It's a long story, but I was to meet him in Bewley. He invited me here.
Well, I must thank him when I see him for inviting such an enchanting young woman.
You flatter me, Mr. Long. I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow.
One of those old burial hills?
Yes. Do you know where it is?
Believe it or not, I haven't set foot on the moors since I were a child.
Why is that?
I've got all I need right here in Bewley. And we are all truly blessed with the railway station, which brings us lovely new faces.
Goodbye.
Don't be a stranger.
There's my crate. Kenneth always ties a red ribbon to it. I can see an envelope tucked behind the ribbon. Perhaps it can help explain Kenneth's absence. I'm going to have to get in there. Royal Mail, Postmaster's Residence. This must be the local post office. I don't think anyone is home. No one here. Good day.
Yes?
What can you tell me of Lord Panswick?
His lordship commands much respect around here, lass. Keeps me busy with work. Why do you ask?
Just curious. Do you know of a local landmark named Hobbs Barrow?
There's a fair many barrows found out on the moors, lass. Too many to put a name to. Not a soul in Bewley pays them any mind.
Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
can't remove the plaque. I don't think anyone is home. Good day. Jane tells me you've taken Myrtle away.
And what if I did?
That's a bit mean, don't you think?
She kicked me! Look at this bruise on my leg!
That does look quite bad. Why did she kick you?
Because she's a little goblin. You don't know what she can be like. Besides, Myrtle is gone now. I've given her to the fair folk. That'll teach her.
Who are the fair folk?
The little people of the moors. I gave Myrtle to them.
Little people? You don't mean fairies, do you?
We call them fair folk round here.
Wally, there is no such thing as fairies.
It's two, and I gave them a doll.
Where can I find these fair folk?
Follow the tinkle of their tiny bells. I hear them when the wind dies. They dance around their little house.
But where is this little house?
Just listen for the bells, you'll find it. Don't think about bringing that doll back. That'll just bring bad luck for all of us.
Are you sure you don't know anything about Hobbs Barrow? I would very much like to find it.
No.
Goodbye. I can't think of anything else to talk about right now. Nobody home.
Gave the doll to fairies. Oh my god. You little son of a gun.
The road disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland.
You've got to be kidding.
I can't think of anything else. Hello? Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
I suspect the barrels are empty. I'd rather not.
Gave the doll to the fairies. Oh my god.
Good day.
Hello, miss.
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
Not a lot. I know he's in charge around here.
Does he come to the village often?
Not really. He has a manor out on the moors.
Have you ever been there?
Heavens, no. Villagers aren't allowed there.
Why not?
Dunno. It's just the way it is.
Are you sure you know nothing of Hobbs Barrow? I really must find it.
I'm sure.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
No one here. I'm sorry to ask this, Mr. Kemp, but could I please open a tab?
Still not in your purse?
I'm afraid not. My assistant hasn't arrived as planned, so I find myself in a bind. He must have put the money in my crate, which is currently being held in Mr. Price's storeroom.
Well, as you know, I run an honest establishment here, and I do trust you. So yes, I'll open an account for you, to be settled at the end of your stay.
Of course. Thank you, Mr. Kemp.
Now then, I'll be needing something of value as a deposit.
I thought you said you trusted me.
Aye, it's not personal, lass. One can never be too cautious.
My assistant has not arrived as planned.
Oh, is everything all right?
I'm not entirely sure.
Am I to keep a room for him just in case?
If you could hold it for one more night, Mr. Kemp.
As you wish.
I found Mr. Shoulders home, thanks to the help of Father Roach.
Wonderful. So you've met our vicar then?
Yes, I did. An interesting character.
Indeed. So, did old Leonard apologise for his absence?
Not quite. He wasn't home.
What is that man playing at?
You tell me. What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
A most charming man, Miss Bateman. He looks after us here, a good fellow.
Where does he live?
Panswick Manor, on the moors. No visitors allowed. His lordship likes his privacy.
How can I open a tab again?
Leave me an item of value as a deposit. I'll give it back to you at the end of your stay, when it will be time to pay the piper.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Will you accept this silver cross pendant as a deposit?
Can I take a closer look at it? Aye, silver. That'll do.
Thank you, Mr. Kemp.
Can I get you something to drink?
Not right now, Mr. Kemp.
As you were.
Okay, I used someone else's necklace as a way to open a tab. I feel a little guilty, but you know what? These guys are weird in this town. I cannot find Myrtle. Myrtle is not here anymore. I need to get that girl away from... the fossil so I can analyze it a little closer.
Have you found Myrtle, miss?
Wally told me he's given Myrtle to the fair folk.
Now I'll never see her again.
There, child. I'll get your doll back, don't worry. Where can I find the fair folk?
Wally says he sees them on the moors, dancing and riding on the backs of birds. But be careful. You don't want to upset the fair folk.
How so?
They'll put a hex on you.
Jane, I'm quite sure there is no such thing as fair folk.
Don't let them hear you say that, miss.
Wally told me you kicked him. Is that true?
Wally is a liar. He took Myrtle and ran. He's such a little shit.
You shouldn't really kick your brother, even when he does deserve it. Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
They're on the moors.
The moors stretch into the distance. I don't wish to wander aimlessly. I'd better not touch them. They could be poisonous. It looks like something has been buried in the middle.
I bet it does. Let's try this thing. Is that the doll?
Thomasina, please stop leaving your toys lying about the place. What happened the last time you left your dolly under the tree?
A fox ate it, madame.
Yes, it did. Fetch it now, won't you? Then I'll fix your supper.
Yes, madame. Hello, fairies. Hello, fairies. Hello. There you are, Josephine. I won't let the foxes eat you.
Who's that you have there, little bird?
Josephine. She introduced me to the fairies.
Oh, fairies, you say?
Yes, Daddy.
Do you believe in fairies?
Of course. Do you see those mushrooms over there?
Yes.
That's the gateway to their kingdom. That's where Josephine and I go to talk to the fairies.
Now, listen to me, Thomasina.
Yes?
You're old enough now to hear this. There's no such thing as fairies or talking dolls, my little bird.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, my dear child. I do not wish to upset you. I just want to make sure that you understand the difference between fantasy and reality. Josephine is just a doll, and fairies do not exist.
But, Daddy...
Science is the great antidote to the poison of enthusiasm and superstition. Please always remember that. If you hear anything about fairies or the like again, know that it's hogwash. What is it?
Hogwash. Did Wally bury the doll, I wonder? This must be Jane's ragdoll. Perhaps these wriggling worms are the fair folk young Wally was so fearful of. How strange. There is a hairpin pierced through the arm. This may come in handy. I'll keep it. At least I shall not return from Bewley empty-handed. Hello.
Good day.
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
Wretched man. They say he is restoring a chapel near his manor. But for whom and to what god, I ask?
Is he a man of faith?
I've barely seen him set foot in St. Edmunds. It doesn't stop him from acting as our God-given ruler. Stay away from him, pet. Don't get yourself tangled up in local affairs.
I certainly don't intend to. Are you sure you don't know where Hobbs Barrow is?
Hobbs what?
Never mind. Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
I will not mention anything about his health. That could be trouble. And I don't know if I have control over the conversational dialogue. I'm not going to mention that. I'm tempted to, but I don't want to do that.
I present to you Myrtle.
Myrtle! I missed you so much.
Now, I believe we had a deal.
Hide and seek.
Come back! It's in moments like these I thank myself for not having children. Hey! I can't pry the fossil from the rock with my bare hands. The trowel is too blunt to chip away at the rock. The hairpin isn't strong enough to remove the fossil.
Okay.
Jane?
She's in the hole.
Jane, get out of there. Don't make me come in. Fine. Curses. The hole is too small for me to fit through. I was always happiest with a trowel in my hand, uncovering hidden worlds within the earth itself, clod by clod. That should do it.
Oh my god.
Jane!
This is a bad idea.
Jane? Jane? Jane, come out this instant. I can't see a damned thing in here. I need a light source. Jane? Jane? Curses. The useless thing blew out. Jane? 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 Jane?
Lass, as I told you, there's no way down the path today.
Thanks for your time.
We'll be done by tomorrow.
So creepy sounding.
I don't think anyone is home.
Why are you knocking on me bleeding door? I'm right here, you daft bugger.
Oh, apologies.
Oh, I hate these people so bad. I hate them. They are so annoying.
I have one just like this. I have one just like this.
When? Oh, do I have a lantern? I gotta go back to my room, right? It's annoying.
The candle has melted. It's not much use anymore. I don't wish to take it.
I'm gonna take that, girl. What are you doing? Take that.
I must say, last night has rather put me off using...
I want that lantern. How do I get it?
I can't think of anything else to talk about right now. The blacksmith is right here. I've no need to go inside. I have one just like this.
No, you don't.
Good day.
Yes?
Mr. Crozier, might I borrow your lantern?
Sorry, lass. I need it. My eyesight is not what it used to be. The extra light helps me see what I'm hammering.
I understand. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Rob that stuff. Rob it. Robbery.
I can admire
Robbery.
the craftsmanship from afar.
Robbery. Robbage.
This appears to be a recently dug, unmarked grave. I may be a barrow digger, but I am no grave robber. I don't wish to dig it up. That's a peculiar idea. Mr. Shoulder continues to prove himself elusive. Hello.
Good day.
Father Roach asked me not.
Yeah, don't do that.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
I borrow a lantern from Mr. Kemp.
Can I please have a new candle for my room?
I'll go upstairs and replace it this evening.
Can I have one now?
It's not dark yet, Miss Bateman.
Never mind. I've decided to find Hobbs Barrow without Mr. Shoulder's aid.
Are you sure that's a wise idea, lass?
What other choice do I have? I have a feeling he is avoiding me. Do you know where I can find the barrow?
No, sorry. I say that on my mother's grave, Miss Bateman.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Good day, sir.
I can't go to the barrel till tomorrow.
Hello? I really must find...
What did I tell you last time? Not to be found digging around in those things.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
No one here. It's locked. The water is icy cold. I can't pry the fossil from the rock with my bare hands. I have nothing else to ask for the time being. The road disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland.
She kicked me! Man, you probably deserved it. Probably deserved it.
Nobody home. Hello?
Yes?
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
He gave me some sweets once. My friend says that Lord Panswick has special trees at his manor that grow sweets on their branches. Do you think that's true, miss?
I think that's very unlikely.
Me too.
Okay.
Do you like living in Bewley?
Yeah, I do. Are you from the city?
I'm from a long way away.
You must have come on the train. I love watching all the steam puff up into the sky.
Have you been on the train yourself?
No, miss. Our parents don't have the money for train tickets. Father says we have all we need here in Bewley.
Perhaps this nice lady would like to take you away with her on the train.
No, I need to stay and protect Bewley from the Lambton Worm.
The Lambton Worm.
What is the Lambton Worm?
It's gonna come back and get us all. John Lambton thought he killed it at the River Ware, but my father told me it still lives. We must all be prepared.
The Lambton Worm isn't real, Douglas. Father just told you that to get you out of his hair.
Not true. I saw it slithering out by the beck. Like a giant eel it were. I ran home so fast I thought I would fly.
Sorry, miss. My brother has a vivid imagination.
Children often do at his age.
I'll keep training. You will all thank me when I thrust my sword deep into its fat belly.
Douglas, this lady doesn't want to hear your nonsense.
I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow. Do you know where it is?
What's that?
A local burial mound.
Our parents don't let us wander far from the village.
What's a burial mound?
Don't you mind about that, Douglas.
Do you know a man called Leonard Shoulder?
That's a funny name.
Okay.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Douglas.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Douglas. That's a great sword technique you have.
Thanks, miss. Mr. Crozier's gonna make me a real one when I turn 12. I'm preparing myself to fight the Lambton Worm.
Mr. Crozier shouldn't be promising such things. Don't you think 12 years of age is a little young for a real sword?
I'll be a master swordsman by then.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, miss.
Lambton Worm. Okay. Gotta come out of there, lady.
Jane! Jane? 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 No, that won't achieve anything useful.
That girl's gonna be in there for like an entire day, isn't she?
Horace is the leader of this band of merry men. Horace, do you know where I can find a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Never heard of it.
Thanks for your time.
We'll be done by tomorrow morning. Come back then.
I'll let him get on with his...
It's so creepy sounding. Where's this priest at? I'm a little stuck. I don't know where to go now.
No, no. That's a peculiar idea. They aren't mine to take. The delicate flowers smell rather sweet. The delicate flowers smell rather sweet. It's locked. The moors stretch into the... You're coming with me, little fellow. I shall name you Kenneth. I've already taken one. I
took a worm. Why?
This is where I dug up Jane's ragdoll. I already recovered the ragdoll. There's nothing else buried there. What a peculiar name, the Devil's Toe. I can't quite see the resemblance myself. I don't wish to dig it up. Mr. Shoulder has stacked blocks of wood neatly beneath this small lean-to. The glove perfectly matches the one I found in...
I'm stumped. Don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Go to the railway station.
About last night. You really don't remember where you went last night?
As I say, it's all a blur. I remember needing a piss. Then... nothing. Well, you must have missed me when I came out.
I did not. I even went to the gents' toilets to find you.
Oh, aye. A sight for sore eyes.
It was. I checked everywhere, and you were nowhere to be found. The back door leading to the alleyway was blocked from the outside.
Oh, aye?
Yes. You must have exited through that door, Mr. Tillett.
But you just said it were blocked.
There must be an explanation.
My mind has drawn a blank.
Oh!
Why was the door blocked? Did you block it?
I told you I don't remember. I've nought to say 'cause I remember nought.
I found Mr. Shoulder's house, but he wasn't home.
Don't worry. You'll find him.
So you work here?
Aye. Bewley Station Master at your service. Would you like to buy a ticket?
Not just yet, thank you. I understand that some of the locals are not too happy about this new station.
Aye. I'd go as far as saying the whole village.
How long has the station been open for?
About 3 months. We're on the Midland Railway line. This employment's been a saviour for me. If I weren't stood here, I'd be drinking my life away at the pub right now. It's worth the occasional withering look from Cyril and the rest of them.
What does a station master do?
A bit of this and a bit of that. I don't wish to bore you with such things.
As you wish.
My responsibilities here keep me on the straight and narrow, I'll tell you that much. A sense of duty can do wonders for a lost soul.
Indeed. This must be a rather lonesome post to occupy.
Trains pass through here more regularly than you might think, lass.
Farewell for now.
Ta-ra.
Mr. Tillett is right there. My mother always told me not to walk on railway tracks.
It's time to get this guy set up. Map. We're gonna go visit that dude, see if we can get him drunk and get access to the storehouse. Stop that.
I don't think anyone is home.
You know.
Hello.
Good day.
Can I buy you a drink, Henry?
Really?
Really? We can talk more at the inn.
But I told Mr. Price I'd keep watch of his storeroom.
Doors have locks for this very reason.
You're right. One drink won't take long. I shall take you up on your offer, Miss Bateman.
Let us make our way.
The rocket weren't Stevenson's only design, you know. Before that, there were the Blucher and the Locomotion. But my favourite would have to be the Lancashire Witch. I believe he built that in 1828. In Newcastle, of course. Well, that's me. I better be off.
Wait!
Ta-ra, Miss Bateman.
I couldn't even get a word in.
He likes a good chinwag, our Henry.
He certainly does.
Toto Satanas génie. Voilà. Syria Kendemba. Richard Mwanaka, Willy Mwanaka, Roland Stone. Herman Mambolo du Qatar.
Oh, hello, Thomas Owens, 1000. Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. Didn't know anyone was watching. I was dreaming to myself. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're doing well. With the Prime. Oh, man. Thanks. I think we're going to call it quits for this particular game. I'm actually, for the stream, I'm getting tired. But thanks again for the Prime. Let's save the game. Just a little chatting real quick. Let's just save it. Cancel. Quick save. The game's driving me crazy. I need to quit it out. Yes. All right. I'm getting a little crazy with that game. The game's driving me a little nuts. I know it's point and click, but I'm like, wow, it takes forever. I keep forgetting how bad good point and click adventures were. Like bad good. I keep forgetting about that. Oh, what are we doing here? Where's my epidemic at? I need some epidemic here. Yeah, I got a Prime sub. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Let's do I want to try another game real quick, then call it quits for the stream. I want to try something different. Let's have a look at Suzerain. We're gonna change the game to Suzerain. Just a little taste. Let's try that. Oh, do I not have it installed? Is it launching? I think it is. Check out the options real quick. I'm good, man. How are you? That was kind of loud. I was like, ah, it was loud. Oh, did it crash? Oh. Oh, I got an origin story, huh? Decision time. I am not rich. During the first year, you attended a lecture with David Visky. He was a well-known diplomat from the Foreign Ministry and the son of the president. That's loud. It's way loud. It's so loud. After observing the hall in silence, he explained why realpolitik is important for successful foreign policy. He argued that a strategy based on practical and material factors would be much more successful in reaching Sortle's ambitions. I think I'd be this guy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Of course you ran. Oh my god. I'm getting traumatized reading this game right here. This is a problem right here. Oh no. I accept it. Oh no. Sorry, I'm not talking, chat. My throat hurts. This is a lot of words right here. I like the way they're building the narrative around who this person was. I'm guessing they're trying to see if you're able to swap loyalties easily or whether or not you're driven by ambition and stuff. I'm intrigued by this. I think I do this. Oh. It's my turn. Democratic reforms. A new constitution and a new age is upon us. I am a president. I want to be bald. Bald. That looks nasty. Idealist mustache. Oh, election promises. I like a planned economy. I'll deal with the tensions. We'll do neither. It's gotta be an issue. Uh, Problem with this decision tree is like I don't know what the state of play is. It looks like we're trapped between two opposing powers. I've not picked a side, so I don't think I need to do military right now. Health should be not a bad idea. Education might be good. I'm not into these two right here. I'm not into that. Let's try education. Well, that's interesting. My fellow souls. I think we'll do number 3. market reforms. United Contanda. How do I zoom out? I don't know how to zoom out of here. Get rid of the codex, please. How do I zoom out? Ah, that's interesting. Interesting. Hmm. Hmm. They're a problem, aren't they? Hmm. Oh, what's this? Hmm. Okay. Guessing all of these little areas are our nation. And there's Lesbia. Hmm. Where's Arcacia? Where's Arcacia? Oh, wow. Unlimited terms. Okay. Honorary membership. What is this? Oh, no. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know what to do next. Codex is here. Notes are here. Where are the Arcasians? Nuremberg's a problem. Get along with Agnolia. I'd like to get along with Valsland. I don't know what to do. Here's my cabinet. Oligarchs. Walter Tusk. How are you a member of the court? Aren't you in my cabinet? Not like this map. I want to go further out from this map. I don't like this map. I don't like this map at all. This map is too small. Okay, what do we do next? Like that, that's kind of nice. What do we do next? How do we do this? To click on some stuff? Let's click on this. Logistics problems in Hull Sword. Copa. What? Okay, we got some issues going on. want to limit veto powers, ensure the Supreme Court is independent, and take away the court's right to vote on constitutional amendments. Ooh, what's this? I have an absolute veto, huh? Don't want to give it up. Huh. Man's got a scar right here. The oligarchs. makes sense. Okay, what we got here? We have to worry about generals, which would be Lancia versus Kruger. Lancia is closer to us. Smoke. What's smoke? Can I stay ahead of the game? Oh no. Destruction of employee records. No. No, that's bad. Ah, they're media moguls. Oh, what do we do here? Oh. Let's be smart. Yep. Oh, here we go. I'm turning to the dark side. I see what you're getting at. Make him wait for me. Arrange the meat. He looks a little dangerous. Look a little dangerous there, son. Electoral campaign finance bill. I don't know what to do with this. Better win. Reform committee report. Any potential change in the constitution direction of formats will likely result in strong opposition from the National Front Party. I'm fighting my own party, huh? How do I get rid of those guys? How do I get rid of you? Can I do a smear campaign? Simon's kind of rude. Wow, Simon's a jerk. Oh, what do we do? Why not? Arcasia. United Contana. Planned economy. Let's move on. I gotta decide. I did promise a planned economy. We're gonna be in charge. As we promised. Man, shut up, Gus. Shut up, Gus. Not sure it's a good idea. Someone's gonna say something wrong either way. Gotta do something. Oh my God. Do it. Holford and Lochhaven. The highway project.